And I think that is all the setup needed. And I guess we wait a little bit for people to show up, maybe. And I think we're going. Alright, so we finished Tier 4, which is still showing up as light, despite the fact that it is indeed finished. So now we're on to Tier 5. And Tier 6 soon. Oh boy, I do love trains. So anyway, Tier 5. Jetpack. Needs motors. Oil processing. Needs motors. Petroleum powered. Needs motors. So, we're gonna make motors. So we need rotors and stators. And if I'm correct, hang on, let me just pull up this thing. So rotors require rods and screws, easy peasy. Stators require steel pipes and copper wire, less easy peasy. And then we get motors. So, in order to do this, I do have stator production, of course, but it is over here, so I'm going to have to set up a rods and screws production as well, over there, and then we'll see what the production numbers are going to look like once we get there, but we're probably going to have to increase our stator production. And yeah, so let's take a look. The joy of hypertubes. Just real quick. And we're over here. Alright, so this is stator production right now. We have these two machines making steel pipes and a whole thing over there making a bunch of wire, a silly amount of wire really, and then we have this. So that's 5 stators per minute. How many do we need for motors? We can just set down a quick test assembler. And we need 10 stators per minute. So we are going to need... Hang on. Wait. So we don't need all these notes anymore. We need 10 stators per... we're just going to assume per minute for everything. So we're going to need 10 stators, 10 rotors. So, head over to stator production, and that means we're going to need 30 pipes and 80 wire. And we can't head over to the rotor production, but we can take a look at it in here. And that is going to be 2.5 rotor productions, which means we are going to need 50 rods and 250 screws. Jeez, that's not pleasant. Alright, so then we get a test constructor down. And the 250 screws is going to be 6 1/4 of these. So like 62 more rods, 62.5 more rods. 2.5 rods. Screws. I'm going to just write in what these are for, just for clarity. Alright. So, we're going to need then to look at rod production, which is just 1-to-1. So we are going to need 112.5 ingots for rods, and we are going to need wire as well, so we're going to need 80 wire is 2 2/3 of those, so 40 copper ingots for wire. And so we need to now account for the pipes, which are steel pipes, are 30 steel ingots for 20, and we need 30, which means we need 1.5 of these, so 45 steel ingots for pipes. This is a whole list, isn't it? Alright. And then we just need to figure out the ingots, which are going to be in smelter. So iron ore is 1-to-1, which means I need 112.5 iron ingots for iron ore for iron ingots, and copper, I believe, is also 1-to-1. Yep. Which means I need 40 copper ore for... And I've run out of space in the notes. Alright, abbreviation time. Okay, I don't need that. I really wish the notes had more space in them. So that's 40 copper ore for that. And then we just need to figure out the steel, which is more tricky. We need to look at a foundry, which actually works out perfectly. Yeah, that works out perfectly. So it's another 45 of each for steel. And then coal. And And we'll just have to know that. Alright. So, in short, we're going to need 112.5 iron ore. No, we're going to need 157.5 iron ore and 40 copper ore and 45 coal. So that's mostly a lot of iron, which is fine. So this is producing 240 total and is using it in 3 foundries. Oh, but this one's overcharged some. So that's like 60-ish. And these are going to be 45 each. So that's 90. So this is like 150, almost 160. No, it's like 150. It's like 148.5 there. This is producing 240, which means the spare isn't enough. And hang on, I only have up to Mark 3 belts, so I can't really get much more out of this. That's very annoying. Is there another comparable iron patch around here that I'm not using? I would love for that to be the case. Scan for iron ore. Yep, there's that one. And then they're all very far away. Okay. That's frustrating. But how do we fix that then? How do we fix that? I can't get any more than 270 out of this, no matter how much I overcharge it. And I'm using 150. So I only have 120 iron ore that I could potentially get. Which I would need like all of that just for the iron, not counting the steel. So that's tricky. Okay. Well, that's very annoying, the fact that I don't have the next tier up. Is that just a random cave that I just haven't explored? I'm gonna go into this cave and see what's up. I'm just gonna get distracted and go do something else while I consider my problems. Let's see here. Is there anything interesting in this cave? There's gotta be something cool, right? There's spiders, that's for sure. Alright. Come on, spiders, over here. Yep. Alright. That's 1, that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Now another couple. There's 1, and there's another. That's probably most of them. I hear something. So what on earth is in this spooky cave aside from spiders? Let's head this way and see what we find. Going on an adventure. Alright, we find quartz. That's convenient. We find more spiders. And you're stuck in the quartz. Not anymore. A whole lot of quartz, and is that Sam? Are you kidding me? I cannot believe this. I spent like an hour a couple days ago trying to find this Sam by looking at like the stuff directly up the ground directly above it. And I could never find it. But the entrance was literally right next to my base. That's infuriating. Alright. What on earth? Why is this one spider like the most competent fighter in the history of spiders? Alright. That's resolved. We're gonna keep exploring, see if there's like a immersive sphere or something. It goes even further down. And it's bright here, which indicates either a graphical glitch or an exit. And it looks like it's a graphical glitch. Interesting. Alright, we have poison pillars. This is turning into a whole thing, isn't it? Like, it is crazy down here. I was expecting this to be a brief foray into, like, a tiny cave. Not an extended foray into a giant cave. Killing spiders with high explosives. How fun. Okay. Dead. Come on, over here. Thank you. Alright. There is a purple slug. So we'll grab this guy. Purple slug. And those boulders are probably going to be the other exit. Yep, a whole bunch of boulders. And blast your way out, and we are back at the surface. Interesting. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Fun little side quest. We are going to... Actually, while we're over here, is there conveniently a patch of iron? Like, immediately in this vicinity? I mean, there's a whole lot of iron, actually. Okay, and coal? And there's coal there, and iron there. And copper. Yes, there is coal, iron, and copper all within a short vicinity. So I think we might set up our motor factory, like using this stuff, just less... It's just less messed with than the home base. I'm gonna kill some more spiders. It's gonna be an even bigger trek out here. But... Alright. Well, this is fun. Ooh, I see a Mercer Sphere. I love me some Mercer Spheres. That's convenient. There's a big guy. To my gun. and open fire. Okay, he's pretty far away, so I should be able to juke if he starts shooting. Yep. Alright. Straightforward. And a quick hog. Or two. Alright. That's that. So we are going to have to drag our power over here. But we got the Mercer Sphere at least. And there's the coal.
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body.
The coal is impure, but I don't need much, just 45.
We're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
Alright. Well, let's head back through the cave. And if I can find it. Entrance is surprising. Oh yeah, it's over here by these big rocks. We're gonna head back through the cave and bring power with us this time. And then we're gonna see about getting this motor factory set up. It's probably gonna be worth it to build a hypertube through this cave. That's probably going to be a good idea. I guess I'll start building it out here. So I won't... That's the support and entrance. Which is kind of cursed for some reason. Let's put a foundation for the entrance to be on. And there you go. And now we start hypertubing. It doesn't like it being placed there. Alright. We can find a valid spot there. It is clipping with this boulder, which I will blow up. Blunk. Kaboom. And then we bring the tube down. And then we bring it, just keep on going. Just keep on dragging the tube. Oh, I think I missed a poison thing in here. Yep. I'll blow that up real quick. Just no poison in my nice, comfortable transportation cave. Thank you. And the hypertube comes up here. And around this corner, like so. And we're barely scraping over the ground there, but we do make it. And we twist around this corner. And through this field of spikes. And now I think this was a fork in the road by this quartz. So I'm going to have to remember which way I went. And also we are out of steel pipes. So we're going to have to wait for that to fill up again, unfortunately. means no hypertube for now. But we almost have a hypertube. Got like half of one-ish. I'll grab some steel pipes from the actual box, so then we can finish it coming back. So yeah, this is the fork in the road. There's something down that way. And there's another spider that I missed the first time through, I guess. So I wonder what is down that other path. We'll have to explore that. But for now, we are just about back the other side. Alright. From here, we need to grab some pipes. Which, how do we get up there? There should be a ladder around here. I do not see it. I don't see the ladder. Where? Oh, the ladder is over here? Yes, there's the ladder. Okay. Just need to get up this last bit. Alright, this is an... Oh, there's a ramp here. I did not see this ramp. Alright, so up the ramp. Up the ladder. To the box with the steel pipes, which is the other one. And we have plenty. Alright, so now this time we go through, we're going to bring power with us. And the steel pipes. No. So we need to bring power and the hypertube network with us this time, which is a bit more work. Alright, so we have our starting power pole, then we need our starting hypertube, which, oh no, we need the entrance, which we're going to enter it from that direction, and then we hook it up, and now we start to run with the hypertube. So this can go like there, I guess, and I hope we don't also run out of copper sheets. We're going to have another one of these situations where we have the beginning third and the ending third, but not the middle third. I can feel it. Alright. That. And then we have that go there. And bring the power with us. And then we have this go up there. And then we take the power and we send the power as far as we can go. And then we take the tube and we send the tube as far as we can go. Send the power as far as we can go, and then we send the tube as far as we can go. And then we send the power as far as we can go. And the tube as far as we can go. And then we're going to take a quick break to explore down this way, because I want to Give some time for the copper sheets to fill up, if possible. So what is down this way? This is a much spookier, narrower corridor. And it's got spooky water in the bottom. Partially flooded. There's a yellow slug, which is annoyingly too high up to get from the floor, so I'm going to have to hop onto this rock to grab it. And that's a yellow power slug. And then we continue running over this way, and it just lets out immediately. Okay, well that's handy, I guess. Is there any especially fun? It doesn't look like there's anything interesting over there, just some hatchers. So that side of the tunnel was a bit of a dead end. Bit of a dud. I don't know, maybe there's some resources over there that are worth using this as a shortcut through for. Alright. We are back by the power cable / hypertube. And this hypertube needs to curve a bit. And the power line needs to go... Come on, give me a valid aim location. There we go. And now the tube needs to be elevated a bit to not clip. Looks like that'll be good. Oh, but we curved too sharply there. Yeah, we curved too sharply. That is no good. We need a more gentle curve. Something like that. And give it that bit of elevation to get over that rock there. And we keep going, and we are almost certainly not going to be able to finish this hypertube here because of copper sheet shortage, because my dimensional storage is kind of slow. Alright, so we can at least get almost there. Is that another side path, by the way? Yeah, I'm gonna walk down this side path and see what's here, and that'll give my copper sheets time to restock. And we are almost finished, I think. Like, we got almost to the SAM room from the other direction. So let's see what's this way. More spiders, more low-tier power slugs. Boy, those spiders are slightly annoying. I'm glad that I am not arachnophobic, but boy, spiders still are a thing in this game. Ooh, a Mercer Sphere. Lovely. And just guarded by a couple more baby spiders. I hear another one. I don't see it though.
Strand of the tapestry.
Alright. Is it anywhere around here? No. Alright.
Harmonized enough.
I'm going to put a nice platform there so I can hop up here and grab the Mercer Sphere. Yoink.
You no longer perform the Reaper Temple.
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
You do. Consume.
Interesting.
Ada, please don't consume blood. I feel like the only easily accessible source of blood around here is mine. At least human blood. I don't know, maybe you can kill a hog. But please don't consume my blood. That seems bad for my survival. Alright. So hopefully that fun little diversion has bought us enough time to get the copper sheets needed to finish. Alright, we don't want to go immediately over the resource nodes. I think being elevated some might prevent clipping. I'm not sure if that's necessary, but it might be. Hello. I'm not sure if I missed you the first couple of times, but knowing baby spiders, he probably like clipped into a floor or something. Okay. The power line as well, can't forget that. Okay. And bring the power line. And somewhere up here, yes, I can see the other end of the tube. Which means we are probably going to be literally just like a couple of copper short. This is either going to be the most precise... Yeah, missing literally 7 copper sheets. We're just going to wait for a bit. Hi, how are you? I am good. I am building a motor factory. Alright. So I think that is hooked up. Alright. Now we can just bring the wire the rest of the way. And that's a little goofy looking. This game is very good. Yeah, it's a good game. Having fun. Just running the power line. Just continuing to run the power line. And we've made it. So now that's hooked up, which means time to do a test. We are off. Alright, so now we can travel through this lengthy cave quite quickly. Now I think I want to do an experiment once we get to the other end, because I think there is a way to accelerate travel through hypertubes. I've never done it, but I think if you put multiple entrances consecutively, it makes you go much faster. So we're going to try that out. How's your stream going? It's going well. Just started like 40 minutes ago. We're going to go for another couple hours. Alright, and we're here. So now what if I... Yeah, if you're gonna try to sell me some panels, I'm not interested. Just get that out of the way real quick. Alright, I don't know how to do that. Alright. transportation works. Yep, this is very convenient, fast transportation. Alright, so we were doing all this because we needed to set up a motor factory. Because iron was a problem. We only had one node at the previous steel factory, and we don't have fast enough belts to keep up the steel production and the motor production. So we have coal was somewhere around here. Iron was a bit up there. Alright, so we're gonna head up there and do a cheeky ladder. And send that down all the way. Alright. And up we go. So the iron should be pretty close up here, I think. Yep, just another 100 meters or so this way. Which is going to be up another cliff, but we can climb that easily and grab a power slug, and the iron is just down there. Cool. There's limestone over there as well. More iron over there. So, this is the iron. Was there coal closer to here, or was that bit down there the closest? Yeah, okay, so the coal is down there by the entrance. The iron is here, and the copper is just over there. Alright, so I think what's going to make the most sense is I'm going to bring everything back over and have the factory over by that entrance. So we're going to hop down this cliff. We're probably going to have to kill a thing. Yeah, we actually drop down behind him. Perfect sneak attack. Alright. So I have to get this stuff off of the node first, which is mildly annoying. Alright, so I need to craft a miner Mark II, which isn't in the crafting bench, it's in the equipment workshop. So I need like at least 3 mining setups, so we're gonna get a couple of these and just a couple spare. And miner Mark II there. And this is pure. So this is just clean 240 all on its own. Which means it means tier 3 belts the whole way back, unfortunately. That almost does make me want to shift and bring the coal and copper here instead. Yeah. but that requires moving 2 things, and it's also further from my base. I have good steel. Yeah, I think I can manage that belt chain. Alright, you go up there. And I will follow it. And we're going to have to actually bring power here. So you get a power line. Alright. Looks like we may have overshot a lot with that conveyor lift. Better to do it from up here. Just save some steel. Yep. And now we have to take the super long belt and the power. And that looks like that is the copper as well, right there. Yeah, that is the copper. It's impure, which is not a big deal. I don't need a lot of it. I need to get some of this junk out of my inventory, though. Alright, so we set down miner mark 2, and we need 40. This is giving 60. That's perfect. Well, I say perfect, it's too much, so I guess arguably not perfect, but it's good enough that it doesn't really matter. And where on earth? I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. How on earth oh, right. It's this way? I guess I need to confirm the path first. It was, the coal was right by the entrance, if I remember. Alright, so it is north. Right, because of the whole cave thing. Yeah, okay, so I don't need that actually. And I don't need that actually. You are going to be coming along this way. As are you. And the power. Yeah, so that is going to be the cave entrance and the coal down there. And have gone straight through the side of the... Gone straight through the floor there. Let's see, I think I'm going to try to make this look somewhat less embarrassing than my usual. I don't know why, I'm just feeling like it today. So that goes there. This comes along next to it. Which can be like there. And then the power. So we need the power to get down there. Yeah, there's my ladder up, by the way. Alright, so now we just take this... Hold on, what is going on up here? Oh, was that just like a graphical glitch or something? Alright, so that can come down there, and you can come down there. And now we just need some platforms, I guess, so that for the purposes of this being nice. So that goes down, and that goes down, and that invalid conveyor shape, so we have to dismantle that and try again. And you go into there, and you go into there. But you are going to need to be at tier 3. And now we hop down onto this, take a bit of damage, and lower it down the rest of the way, and lower you down the rest of the way. And now we can just hop down onto the floor, and where is the coal? The coal is over here. And where is the entrance is over here. So if I grab this power line, drag it over there, and I should see, yes, power is bumped up a little bit, which means we are now producing our iron and coal, which will take not a horribly long time to get here, but some time. And in the meantime, we can set out a miner mark 2 on the coal. Now we have iron, coal, and copper. And this is 60 coal. It's impure, but we don't need that many. Alright, so now we need to start setting up the actual proper factory, which is going to be elevated a bit, as I usually do. And we'll have a ladder heading up to it for now. Don't need anything super fancy. And we can start expanding this platform out. Can I blow this up? Yes. Convenient. Alright, so now we, I guess we get our incoming resources onto the actual foundation itself. And attach the power up to the coal, of course. Can't forget to do that. And boom. Oh, the iron has showed up. Of course, traveling at tier 3, it'll be faster, as has the copper. Fantastic. We officially have resources on the foundation. So, Now it's time to get cooking. The first thing we need is a foundry to make the steel. So I guess that can just be like, like that. We're going to need a splitter first. And this organization is somewhat unfortunate. So I want that to be over there. But we'll run with this for now. It's not a huge deal. We can just... No, not like that. I need you to be higher up so that you can curve down into the thing without problems. Alright, that is horrible looking. Yeah, that's ugly enough that I'm going to tear it apart and just try to make nicer, cleaner lines. So I'll tear that apart. What if you come and line up here? So you line up all the way back there. And then you're still lined up when you're there, and then you curve down. That's better, I guess, but I think the old floating splitter technique will look better. Just get a nice crisp right angle. So you go into the splitter, and then you come down at a perfect 90-degree angle, right at the right spot. And that looks much better. Yep, that looks beautiful. Alright, and we hook that in there. And so this is our steel ingot production. We're going to need power. Let's put a power pole mark 2 up here. Alright. Steel, check. We officially have 45 steel ingots. So now these are all going to be transformed into pipes. Which I believe I said was going to be a couple of constructors. Not smelters, constructors. I think it was like 2.5 or something along those lines. Steel pipes. Yep, that's 20. That's 40. And that is 6. Okay, no, it's 30 pipes. So it's 1.5. Alright. That works. Set this to half. And this just has a nice little splitter. Which, there we go. And power them. Alright, so that's the pipes we need for the stators. Check. I'm going to start checking that off. So we have those in production. We have those. We have those. Alright, so next up, we need 112.5 iron ore into iron ingots. So that's where this is going to come off over here, I guess. No, that's awkward. This can still work. We just build some more space up there. So I need a weird number of ingots, which we are going to just set those guys out. And that's going to be 30, 60, 90. I can fit the last one in here. That's going to be 120. And then this last one will be set, so instead of 30, it's 22.5. I'm really trusting my previous math on this one, and I have a blueprint for this exact manifold. Well, not this exact manifold, but a smelter manifold. I've forgotten to use it, so we're just going to manually set this up. And these are going to need to be tier 2 belts, I believe. Because it's going to be 120, and obviously the actual going into the machine can be tier 1. That's fine. Alright, and you get your own power. And that should be that. So the ratios aren't going to be... I've missed a Mark III belt in there, which was going to throw the entire thing off. I'm glad I saw that now instead of later. Alright, so those are all the iron ingots we need, in theory. So I can mark that off. Okay, now I just need to gather these. Which I will gather them with a merger, obviously, not a splitter. And I'll gather them out this way. Why would you do it like that? Alright. Boom. 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 And these will also need to be Mark II belts. At least the last two will. Alright, so that is that set up. Now we need to turn all of these into rods, which will require another big line of constructors. I wonder how many constructors this will need. Alright, iron rods. I need 112.5 of these. So that's going to be like 8. Wait, hang on, let me see. 15, 30, 60. Yeah, so it's going to be like 8-ish. But the last one will be underclocked by 15, 30, 60, 460. So 8 is 120. So 7 would be 105, and then the last one will be 7 point, and the last one will be at 50%. Alright, so we have 4 of them here. We don't have space that way. And we have sort of painted ourselves into a corner here. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to do a second row, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do 2 rows of 4 just because of the terrain here. Which means that this splits that way, and there, and there, and there. And I really should be using my pre-constructed manifold blueprints that I've forgotten about again. Alright, so this has to come out to like there. And where does this go in? It goes in there. Alright, so this needs a splitter like that for this to go into, and that to go into there. And that needs to be tier 2. All of these need to be set to rods. And then attached to power. Which that can fit in there. 2, 3, and 4. Alright, so that is 60 of my 112.5. Now I need to gather them up. And head this way. So just hook it all up. And then that will also need to be tier 2 belts. And then we'll take that out like that. I guess just as a sign. And then we need, I guess those don't have to be tier 2 belts because this is only 60. But whatever. So now we need to expand this foundation out for another row of the same thing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this splits in, and I forgot to use, I will remember to use my manifold blueprint one of these days, but I guess I'm pretty quick with doing it manually, so definitely wasting time here, but what can you do? Alright, so then this hooks in there, and then all of these have to be set to rods, except the last one is set to 7.5 for some reason, and then hooked up to power, which is from here. One, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, and now these can be collected up and then merged in with the other half. Oh, that wasn't intentional. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so now we can build out this little platform here and get a merger, which I think will point this way since we have a ton of space that way. And we now have our full rod production, 112.5 for some reason. Alright, mark that as done. Next, we need to take 62.5 of these rods and make screws from them. So we need some space for not all of the rods to become screws. And how many? I'm going to remember to use my constructor manifold this time, and it'll make this much quicker. Alright, that should be enough space. And blueprint constructor manifold. Yeah, and those look like mergers. It's kind of hard to tell. Those look like splitters. So I can set those down. I think that is aligned properly with the foundation. And hey, I've set down a blueprint.
Building in blueprint mode
Cool.
can further optimize your construction process with snapping and quick dismantling options. Build modes are not just there to make your work easier, they compensate for inevitable human error.
Yep.
Fix-It understands humanity like no other, and humanity needs you to be efficient and productive at all times.
Alright. So then we need to bring the power line in. And we need 62.5, which is a little more than 6 of these. Which is, I mean, these numbers are ridiculous, right? Like, so yeah, we get 6 of these, which I don't know if I will be able to fit in here, but I certainly will try. So this is 4, and do another 2 now. Yeah, so we are going to run out of space here, which means we're going to have to do another row again. Which we build out there. And blueprints, constructor manifold. And like that. So all of these need to be set to screws. And then we need to hook that up to there. And so not all of the rods are being used for screws, which means we do need a splitter in here. Just awkwardly, like, no, not like that. Why did I do it like that? Obviously it needs to be entering from the place it's coming from. So that, and then we have, I'm gonna deconstruct this and make it face the right way. Alright, and then this needs to be Mark II, and that needs to be Mark II. This needs to be Mark II by literally 2.5 per minute, but we gotta do what the math says we gotta do. Alright, so we have this power pole here, which means we hook all of this up. 2, 3, 4. And that's space for the second row. 5, 6. And view in there. Alright, then this, I guess, splitter has to also provide for this second row, which won't need to be tier 2 because this whole thing is only 62.5. And that one's only getting some of that. Alright. Need to hook that up, so it's outputting that way, which is kind of awkward because I already have this belt going here. Okay. Let's destroy that. Have this go up. Just like a step, and then curve down into there, which will provide space for that to do whatever it has to do. And you're set to make screws. You're set to make screws. You need to be hooked up to the contraption. Like so, and set to make screws at 25%. No, not 43%. Enter. Yes. Alright, cool. And hook up to power. And a merger. So, that should be 250 screws, right? Just math check, 40, 80, 120, 160, 200, 240, 250. Let's go. So now these need to meet up over here. So this is going to need to come out here, sneak under the rods, and we have a merger here to connect that and that. And that's going to need to be tier 3. That might need to be tier 3. That's going to need to be tier 3. That might need to be tier 3. So this is going to be 10. This is going to be 50. This is going to be 90. Alright, so tier 2 would have been fine there. That's going to be 40, 80, 120, 160, plus 90 is 250. Alright, so here we have 250 screws. And we should have 50 spare rods over there somewhere. So now we make the rotors, which we need to make 10 of, which I believe is going to be 2 assemblers. So the assembler manifold was created for this purpose. I don't want it to be that close. Just give it some extra space. Alright, assembler manifold. And I guess the resources are coming in from... Now, this makes the most sense to me. Can I line that up nicely? Yeah, something like that. And we do need to put foundations on the back half, because I didn't make quite enough. And so then you need to be rotors, which will be... No, it's not just 2, it's 2.5. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to need to set another one of these guys up. So another assembler, which goes there. And let's see, this is there. That's there. Alright. And then you are set to rotors, but 50%. And this is 250 screws and 50 rods. So now I take... Okay, that's not where I need that merger to be then. I need that merger to be like here, pointing that way. So then you can go in there, you can go in there, and you can come up here. And we can fill all that in. And each of these individually are going to need to be Mark II because they need 100. Alright, the screws are hooked up into that. We need to bring the power line over so that the screws can go in. And now we need to find our spare rods, which were back here. So take those over there. And over there. I just want to make this line up nicely. Probably like there. It's hard to tell. And in you go. And it's only 50 rods, so that is perfectly fine as a tier 1 belt. And this should add up to 10 rotors a minute once I finish hooking this up. Alright, so I have 10 rotors a minute here. And that's that. Oh, there's a bot. Goodbye, Mr. Bot. Alright, so that is the rotor production done. And presumably these will all just start working. So next up, we need the stators, which is the steel pipes and the wire. Oh, hang on. Let me mark more of this stuff done. So screws are done. Rotors are done. Rods are done. Alright, so now we need to make wire and also find out where in all of this mess is our steel. It looks like this is our steel here. Alright, well, let's get the steel out first before anything else, so I don't box myself more into a corner than I already have. And it's just 30 pipes. Not a huge amount. So the steel can go over there, I guess. And now for the copper. So I just need 80 wire, which is nothing. So I'm going to need some space over here. And let's see here. We are going to need probably, I think it's 3, hang on. I need 40 copper ingots, which is just 2 smelters, which I conveniently have a blueprint for. I slap that down there. That's ingots, that's 30. That's ingots, and it only needs to make 10 per minute, which will give me my 40 copper ingots. So now I just need to get this. Can I just take down that pole? Yeah, that looks better. So this can come this way. Then curve over here. And like that, I guess. And then in. Reasonably neat looking. Alright, so this needs to be hooked up to power. And I will just grab it from that one over there. And that's hooked up to power. So that'll be my 40 copper ingots. Now I need to convert into wire, which will be probably just 2 constructors if I had to guess. And yeah, okay. I have no idea what toggling build mode there does, but apparently nothing that I wanted to do. Alright, so if we put those down there, and we say please make wire, that's 30. That's 30, so we're going to need another one, which we expand out this way. Just one more constructor, like so, and splitter, and boy, that's cutting it close. Technically the foundation clips into the coal miner, but we're just not going to worry about that for now. Alright, so this hooks around here into there. And we need power for these. But I think we don't need 3 full ones, right? We need 80, so that's 30, 60, and 20 more makes 80 wire. And hang on. So that's 40 ingots, which is fine. 80 wire means that this last step is going to need to be tier 2. Alright, so now we need to make stators, which that needed to be like 4-ish. I don't know, I'm eyeballing it, but we'll make a nice 4x4 platform. set down our assembler manifold and give us a bit more space. Like something like that. And now this needs to wrap around because like everything is on the least convenient side here. But that can wrap around into there. And then we run back here, we grab the pipes. And they can go like there. And then like there. And then wrap around here. And up into the machine. And we bring power. Power the machines, which need to be set to stators. That's 5. And that's 10 stators. And right, so this wire is going to need to be marked 2. And I don't know if that is 2, probably not, but... Alright, so now we have rotors and stators. We just need one final step. Well, okay. Fill the foundation in here, because it looks bad for it to be completely floating. And for our last step, we need... Just give us a bit of space over there. And we slap down an assembler. Which... Alright, I think actually we want this to be further this way, just for neatness, to the extent that it matters. And we have an assembler. And then that feeds into the assembler. And then we grab these, which are, of course, pointing out the wrong way. I might have to make mirrored versions of all of my manifold blueprints. That seems like that could be helpful. And then this just comes along here and in. And hook that up to power. Tell it to make motors. And in a bit we will see if this is 100% efficiency. It should be. I'm trusting the math that I did like earlier today. And I need to craft some SAM fluctuators. Lovely. Just give me a crafting bench. Just need to craft 10 of these. 8, 9, 10. Cool. And organization. Wait. Storage container first. Depot on top. And that should be that. This should be producing at exactly 100% efficiency, as should all of the machines in here, if I did my math correctly, which is unlikely, but we can always dream. Okay, we are getting motors. We should be getting 5 per minute, which isn't a huge amount, but it's something. Okay. Now, how do I tell if this is all working? this one looks yellow. Why are you yellow? Alright, so this is supposed to be 40 ingots. So it's probably just manifold problems, if I had to guess. This is probably getting 20 instead of 15. And this one's running at 100% efficiency because it's not getting 100%. So we're going to have manifold problems. This whole thing is going to take a while to fire up. What's the best way to meaningfully fix that? There isn't really one. We are just going to wait and see. And in the meantime, let's see if we can get a nice overhead view of this. And up we go. Yeah, that's pretty neat looking. I had to sort of build around the terrain a little bit, which maybe helps a bit in the appearance. Not sure. I mean, it certainly isn't a beautiful, like, it's certainly not a beautifully designed factory, but it is a factory. It produces 5 motors a minute, which, you know, it's enough for build gun purposes. May as well grab this power slug, because the thing I'm doing in this game is I'm only building factories for build gun purposes. Like, I'm not building a motor factory with the intent of, like, oh, I'm going to branch off some of these motors to some other factory that it can use. And no, if I need motors in that other factory, I'm going to set up motor production there. So, with that in mind, 5 a minute is perfectly fine. There's a whole lot of green. I think I see a bit of yellow, like in a couple places intermittently, which I don't really know what that's about. Theoretically, it should all either be green because it's like all working properly, or yellow because the manifold is still filling. There shouldn't be like intermittent, really. But who knows? Alright, let's drop down and take a look. Right, we're going to need a new ladder to get onto it, because I sort of built over the old one wherever it is. Ah, machines. It's just so cool looking. Like, this is what I love about the game. That's working 100%. I guess the way we check is we check the last bit, and if it's working at 100%, then probably everything in between is as well. Yeah, so this looks... the numbers of stators and rotors in there look like the same numbers that I saw last time I checked. Which means probably we're good to go. I don't need that crafting bench lying there. And dimensional storage is 26 out of 50. Yeah, so we're going to need like a couple hundred of these. Really, we're going to need like 100 of them for hub upgrades. and then in the short term anyway, and another 100 later, I think is what I saw. So I think at some point, how many Mercer Spheres do I have? Only 4. I might get the 2 stacks in the dimensional storage upgrade. That could be convenient. But I'm also like at the point of the game where where I'm unlocking a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to need like to use Mercer Spheres to set up dimensional storage. So it's tough to say. Depot upload rate is 30 a minute, which basically means all of my motors instantly go to dimensional storage. Alright, that's 100%. That's 100%. So I guess... Is this steel correct? How much steel do I need? 45 steel ingots. This looks like it's 60. Which... probably just a backlog because I made the steel production so much sooner than... Yeah, that's just a backlog depleting. It's going down. Alright, so with that, we are going to head back to the hub. If we can find the entrance, it's over here. So theoretically, right, like that's set up, it's running. I might check back in a couple hours just to see if it's still 100%, but theoretically I should never need to return there unless I'm building, you know, more factories that happen to require that combination of resources, and it's going to be more convenient to be over there. But theoretically that should be that. So now we just take a nice stroll through the hypertube past this SAM deposit, which I'm still frustrated about that. I would have loved to have found it, you know, earlier instead of the crazy trek I had to do to get my SAM. I just realized I don't have the chat open. I need to reopen the chat. But I'm stuck in a hypertube, so I can't get my cursor. This is horrible. If you're saying something at this very moment, I'm sorry. Close that. Alright, cool. I didn't miss anything. Alright, so now we just hop across the regular steel production stuff, which it's kind of crazy, like, have all of this space to produce like 5 different things and then have a similar amount of space to produce exactly one thing. So now I have to get all the way up there to access my hypertubes. Let's see, the hypertube is there. Bonk. So yeah, we have successfully set up motors, and I can delete all those notes now. It's really silly that there's a limit, there's such a strict character limit on the notes. I wonder why they did that. Alright, we are almost back at the hub where we can unlock the jetpack, and then oil after that, and then from there we'll set up oil, I guess, or go exploring for more stuff. It'd be nice to have more hard drives, more Mercer Spheres. I might do that with the jetpack. Right, I'm going to grab the 50 motors and run down to the hub. I don't know why tier 4 is still like the default one selected, but alright, so I need to grab more cables and more plates. So I need another stack of plates and like 2.5 stacks of cables. And I think I'm definitely going to unlock the Mercer Sphere upgrade for 2 stacks in the dimensional storage. It's literally twice as good. And yeah, there's a lot of situations where I am just like, oh, come on. I missed the jump. I think I would have made it if I hadn't bonked my head on the floor above, too. This is what I've noticed in this game, is that whenever you're about to unlock something is when you run into problems that you wouldn't have had if you had that thing. Like just now, bonking my head. If I'd had the jetpack, which I'm about to have, then I could have just corrected easily. I'll grab like 3 stacks of plates just because it's nice to have them. And why is there a random foundation there that's off center? I don't like that. Alright, so now I need to get over there to the cables. I also need to figure out, like, what fuel I'm using for the jetpack. Like, is coal or biofuel better? I don't know. I don't think I've ever used coal with a jetpack. Does it even work? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. 3 is probably enough. 4 is definitely enough. Just saving myself to do a little bit of math. And I overshot. Bunk, 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 bunk. Alright.
Milestone reached. Fix-It has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels. The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality.
Let's craft me a
With this
jetpack.
increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
Alright, so now we need fuel for our jetpack. There's probably some solid biofuel just like lying around somewhere. Yep, let's grab some of that. And decent performance on the jetpack. It's not like fuel gas, but it's not packaged fuel, but it's still pretty good. So let's select that milestone and start making sure we have what we need. So we need pipes, we need sheets, we need industrial beams. Just going to start let these things replenishing themselves early. Although we are going to need to go and grab more sheets because it needs 500 of them for some reason. But we have 3 minutes. And we have a jetpack. The jetpack. It's just so beautiful. Alright, so that should be everything we need but the motors, which should be coming in pretty quickly. Like, upload rate is 30 a minute, production rate is only 10 a minute, but still probably gonna have... I don't know. We are at 21 motors at the moment. And we have a jetpack. God, I love the jetpack. It is so good. So the next thing I need to do in order to make the jetpack better is, of course, get packaged fuel into a dimensional depot so that I will always have access to fuel. Although actually, you know, I do want rocket... I want to try rocket fuel power this game. So I'm going to need to head out, grab a hard drive. So I'm going to need to head out, grab a hard drive, grab... let's actually just look at the man. So we have, in sulfur, we have turbo fuel. I do love me some turbo fuel. So I'm going to need a hard drive, compacted coal, and regular fuel. Compacted coal requires a hard drive. So I need 2 hard drives straight up for this. Before then, I could do this. I just need to craft up some of these, and you couldn't script this. You need 47, and I can craft 46. Which means it's not like a problem. I just have to stop by at the whatchamacallit, the reanimated Sam's box to pick it up. Three, 4, 5, 6. That's comedy right there. Alright, so speaking of potential unintended consequences, when I upgrade this, everything is going to turn on. Can I handle this? Max consumption is 1600. Capacity is 1200. We have a battery. We have a battery. It'll be fine. Plus, a lot of that is probably stuff flying around. Alright. Well, we can do this, right? Maybe? Motors are up. We're up to 36 motors, so we can't do that yet. Alright, we have 47. Reanimated Sam, so let's head over. Alien technology. And stack size increase. And let's look at the power draw.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
Alright, well, the power consumption increase absolutely did not bring it up anywhere near max consumption. Right, max consumption is super biased. I can actually see them because of all those machines in there, which are just like idling for project parts. So I don't actually need any of those. So those are never going to run. Max consumption, so actual consumption has definitely risen a little bit, but not by a worrying amount. We will be fine there forever. And all of these are ticking up. Motors are up to 44. I'm going to throw some of this stuff in. Alright, we have 44 motors. We need another 6. We are getting 5 a minute, so it'll be another minute, basically. And then we'll have unlocked oil processing, and we can head off on our exploration expedition. Let's see, just check. That's weird. I don't know. Alright, so we can throw that in and launch.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Alright, so just cleaning out the inventory some. Alright, cool. Just had to check my phone real quick. It was nothing. Alright, so we're going to grab some rebar. And what else do we need for exploration? We have food to the extent that we can. There's like better food that we can get, right? Did we not unlock those? Let's check the man. I could have sworn I unlocked the inhalers. I don't know. Oh, right. These are equipment workshop stuff. Yeah, let's see if we can craft some nutritional inhalers. Alright, we can craft some 2 protein inhalers, which is fine. And if we take these out of our hot bar, we can craft one of those. So I assume those are going to be better for healing. But now we get to scan for crude oil and inevitably be disappointed when it's nowhere near. Oh, that's shockingly close. Alright, that's all impure. That's normal. Impure, normal, impure. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that is way closer than I thought it was. Do I go... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go hard drive hunting first anyway. Because hard drive hunting is fun, and I like hard drives, and I want to unlock turbo fuel. So I have all this sulfur. I'm using it for basically nothing. As you can see, it is stationary. So... yeah, I guess. Hard drive hunting is a pain. I do not have the technology to unlock them, to unlock scanning for them. And so I am going to pull up a map. Alright, interactive map on my second screen. Coincidentally is already configured to show the hard drives, which I was not planning, but we take those. Alright, so there should be one like up there that requires 2 black powder, and I don't coincidentally have any black powder in my inventory. Maybe I've just already grabbed that one. That'd be nice. The jetpack. I need to not overuse it at the moment. I need to be careful not to overuse the jetpack, because I have been known to die in stupid ways from jetpacking accidents. have also died in stupid ways from lack of jetpack accidents way more, so who knows? See, it's just so fun. I need to get up there, which this is still going to be the easiest way to do it, I think. No, not like that. Maybe that'll work. So yeah, the jetpack isn't really for long vertical climbing. The jetpack is intended basically for like gliding horizontally, and you know, you can use it for shorter jumps up and it's fine. Like this. Yeah, so like you can do that and it's fine, but going super high up with it is not really going to work. The map says there is a hard drive around here. It should be like a bit further southeast. Yes, there it is. Please say that there is black powder present here. There's not, but there are some. Alright, so we killed those guys. And this has encased industrial beams, plastic, steel beams. Oh, I do have black powder in my inventory somewhere. That's convenient. Hooray for me, having horrible inventory management. I guess I'll pick up some nobelisks. Alright, that's one hard drive. And then there's another one down this way, which requires rubber, which I have from a previous hard drive. Okay, it's south, which is up here actually. I've picked up leaves instead of the paleberry I was trying to pick up. And there's a spider here for some reason. What are you doing? Is there a cave around? Die? Stop being in the ground. I do not like it when you are in the ground. Alright. There's one there. Alright. So the map says it's just pretty much due south of here. Which should be... Okay. I heard that guy coming up behind me and I got very spooked. Should be just along this way. I see some poison plants. Is it up here by these poison plants? Ah, it's down here by the beach. Down here by the beach. Alright, so I am going to stealthily murder the hatcher. And also just get some shots on these guys, which is dead. What? I've been snuck up on? Alright. And there was another hatcher, which has spotted me. It's there. It still has active guys. So now I just shoot this one. Did that hit? These guys don't react to being hit, so it's hard to tell. But I did get him. And now I can pick up some random junk, I guess. I don't need the stators. Circuit boards could come in handy. Is any of this interesting? Not really. Alright. And open drop pod. And there's another hard drive. Done. Alright. Now we check for the next one. That requires plastic. Do I have plastic? Yes, I do. So just in the middle of that crater over there. And I'm not using... Ooh, this is probably an exciting cave to explore or something. Oh! The lag, please. Alright, cool. Alright, it's not an exciting cave, but it is a summer sloop. The lag, please, why? Alright. I don't understand why those rocks in particular were like the load-bearing thing that the performance of the entire game was relying on, but we're going to move on. Alright, so this way to the crater. Can I snipe this guy from over here? It's so hard to tell. Alright, I got him. And now he's juking. Alright. He just has all the jukes apparently. Yeah, this is going to be ridiculously impractical, so we're going to fly over. And give him a couple whacks. Alright. Easy peasy. I've been here. I've killed spitters here. Interesting. Thanks past me for that, at least. So if I've been here and killed spitters here, did I get the hard drive, is the question. I think probably not, because I'm not sure I had plastic then. And we're going to see. Right. I built out this bridge, but I think I remember being frustrated because I'd gone to all that work and not been able to actually get the hard drive from it. Alright, so it saw me, but I don't think it released any. So we're just gonna sneak up on this guy and shoot it a bunch. But there's like that wreckage in front of it is making it very difficult to hit. Now I can hit it easily. Alright. Dead. And yeah, we did not get this. But now we do, and I think there's another hatcher on the other side. Yep.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation care available.
Alright, and then, according to the map, there's another one slightly southwest of here, mostly south. Alright, and we can just tap a little bit to hover over that. And will this be enough? Barely. So yeah, you really shouldn't be using your jetpack for that, but it is a little bit quicker. Alright, this calls for a ladder. And up we go. And I didn't check the requirements on this one. I should have, but I didn't. I'll check it now. cooling systems. Well, I don't have those, do I? Alright. In that case, that one, maybe. Alright. There's one to the east, which just requires modular frames. We're going to head to that one instead, because I definitely do not have cooling systems. Alright. And also just keep our eyes out. Like there's a summer sloop there, which is very handy. And also some hogs. And some poison plants. Alright. Hogs dealt with. And poison plants, I do not have the technology for masks, but I do have the technology for high explosives. Kaboom, kaboom. Kaboom. So I think that should be enough space for me to grab the summer sloop. Alright. Easy peasy. And we are off to... Where are we heading? North of this giant pond. So, this way. Yep. Across. I guess we can pick up this power slug while we're here. Okay. And just keep it going. That's uranium. You need to be careful to stay away from that. And this whole area is going to be more dangerous than I would like. Because if there's uranium, there's probably also high-level enemies. And what on earth? I tried to go north and I ended up going south. How did that happen? Is there anything of interest here? There's a power one. There's a power one. Yeah, okay. I just need to head north. I don't know how I got turned around like that when I have an actual literal compass that I thought I was following. Alright. Don't overuse the rocket. Do not overuse the jetpack. Just calmly drift down. Alright. The next one should be up this way. No, I don't want to bother you. Yeah, so we need to get like turbo fuel attached dimensional storage will be very convenient. So this should be like, I should be right on top of it. I'm not seeing it. Zoom in on the map. Okay, it is to my right. I see it now. Obviously, I just don't know why I expected it to be to my left, but it definitely was not. Okay, so now we just get halfway up there. We get the other halfway up there. And, alright, there are 3 of them. That's a lot. Just need to... Okay. Alright, they got friendly fire there. This one is awful close. And this one is certainly doing something. Alright. That is that cleared out. Any interesting loot? I guess we could take more rubber. We don't technically have access to it yet. I need to grab a stack of modular frames. And another hard drive. Man, finding hard drives sure is easy when you cheat with a map. Alright, there's another one to the northeast. So let's just get going and see if we see it. I see it. Alright, there's a big guy here. Alright, we're just gonna jump over him when he charges. Boy. Bro is circling. Okay, that was actually very bad because my shot stopped him literally right in front of me without time to react again for his second charge. Alright, I think he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Reinforced plates, copper sheets, screws, modular frames. Those produce slowly enough that I can pick them up anyway. And boop. There's another hard drive. And let's see, where do we go next? Just further east. We can hit another 2. Alright, I see the next one. The jetpack. It's so great. It can get you into trouble sometimes because you just sort of land next to some hogs. Alright, well, let's kill this guy. Yeah, this would have taken so much longer without the jetpack. Oh, and I would have fallen there. Okay, I hear a guy. It's a mid-sized guy. Alright, the loot here. Steel pipes, rotors, beams. Nothing of interest. Alright, and then this one southeast of me has no requirements. And it's in sort of a lakey type area. It should be this one. Alright, hang on. Okay, no, I need to get out of that poison. That was a bad idea. Alright. I think this area is temporarily secure. It should literally be... Oh my god. How did I miss that? Okay. I'm not in a good spot for fighting right now. Alright. I am now officially in a good spot for fighting. Okay. Okay. Now that's that sorted with. This should be clear. And it's all just rotors and copper sheets. Alright. We are up to 7. Alright, so what's that? That's modular frames. Those two need power. I think I've gotten those ones up north. Alright. I'm going to call this good for now. Where are we even? Yeah. I'm going to call that enough. And head back home. And I guess I'll turn on the Mercer Sphere scanner. Because that's something we need a couple of. But... Alright, it's super close. It's up there. And there's a guy charging me. Come on. There we go. Alright, so there's a Mercer Sphere right up there. So we can just ladder up. And be there in a jiffy. Alright, so it's going to be even further up. And we have this guy to worry about. Hang on. Alright. That was kind of close time-wise. It almost started poisoning me, which would have been quite annoying. Alright. This Mercer Sphere should be... this way? Yep, it's a cave one. Bruh. Did the other one fall off the edge of the cliff? Looks like he might have. Oh, how did I not see you? I am blind today, apparently. I am missing all sorts of things, including shots. Alright, that's that dealt with. The Mercer Sphere is directly underneath me. Is it like a shelf here or something? No, it's just on the floor. Okay, bias, big scary guy. Okay. Charge me? Yep. Yep. Charge me again. Charge me again. Do it. Alright, he got stuck on the train there. Easy. Mercer Sphere acquired.
Witness the deep and sink for us.
I am still unable to initiate communication. How are you doing it?
We composed a resonant song to curb the effigy, tapping into the inner currents. We sacrificed our blood and our temples and let the metal in from the void.
Hey, look, a crash site.
That's a lot to unpack.
Is this one of the ones that I already hit, or one of the ones that I decided were too impractical?
Worship at our altars. Curb the melody.
I do not understand.
Yeah, so that needs 60 megawatts,
Straight lines. The blood is a teacher. Each altar
which...
is a window.
Processing data.
These make 30. So I guess I can grab this. And now I just need to throw in some fuel and some fuel. And please. Alright, what if I turn that power line off, then I turn you on? So you're producing 30, you're producing 30. Now, if I hook that up, it works. Fantastic. And I don't need either of you or you. Alright. We have more Mercer Spheres up ahead. And should be... is right down there by the horrible poison. Alright, I need to land a bit back and clear the area first. Alright, will that throw work? Yes. It only got one, but... did that get it? It did. Beautiful. Alright. There's another Mercer Sphere. Back up to 3. Oh, there's another poison pillar here. Blocking my way out. Goodbye. Alright. We keep on moving. It's actually incredible how much more convenient this is with the jetpack. Like, this would have... I think this literally would have taken hours with just regular walking. It's just so fast. I haven't even used that much biofuel. I've used like 20... I've used like 30 biofuel, which is, you know, not a small amount, but also I still have plenty. There's a Mercer Sphere here. Yeah, so the thing with the jetpack is you don't normally want to be like holding down on it. In almost all situations you want to be like gentle taps. And it ought to be it's probably on top of this giant thing. If I had to guess, I would say it's up here. Nope. Alright. I messed up. I didn't fall too far. Alright, so if it's not up there, then it's probably down in a cave somewhere. And I feel like it should be up there. I feel like it really ought to be. No, it's... what? It's this way? I'm so confused. I think there are 2 Mercer Spheres very close. Alright. We've definitely got some cave going on. Which, unfortunately, means it's going to be very difficult to find. Alright. I'm going to say the cave entrance is probably on this cliff face up here. Yes, I was correct. Alright, we're in a cave. No real need for the scanner anymore. I've been in this cave. What? I've been in this cave, but I only killed 1 spider and then turned around? What led me to that decision? And this isn't even a good cave. What? This cave... how did you get behind me? This isn't even a good cave. What the heck? There's no more Sphere in here. Does it at least lead to anything? No. I'm so confused. Alright, so the cave... The sphere definitely isn't above ground, right? That would just be silly. Yeah, it's underground, like right here. Alright, so I'm gonna go check to see if there's... yes, there is a cave entrance right there that I had missed. And also a lot of poison flowers. Jeez. Alright, I kind of blew myself up a little there, but I wanted to kill the spiders with an explosion, and it worked. So, there. Did you not die? Sorry about that. I don't really have a way of muting quickly. Are you dead? Alright, I think you must have died at some point. it's kind of hard to tell. Oh. Alright, I didn't get that one, but it's fine. I don't need to. So down in here, there's going to be a Mercer Sphere. Yes. There is. Boom. And there's another one. And then we... So now then we have to find the one that's over this way. And there's a geyser. That'll be fun for the future. It's right in this wall here. Is this a cave entrance? No, that's just a way up. Okay, there's a guy there. Alright. So, the Mercer Sphere is directly underneath of this point, which means, I mean, the entrance ought to be, you would think, along this waterway. Doesn't look like it is. I'll grab some bacon. Is that secretly an entrance? No, no explodable rocks there. No, nothing there. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Ah, down here. Found it. Alright. And this is filled with poison. We're gonna have to grab more Nobelisks. Oh. There's a spider. Boop, boop. And another Nobelisk. Boom. Ah, yes. The classic thing that happens in physics. Alright. And that was easy enough. And we get the Mercer Sphere. And we're up to 5. And there's another one in the vicinity. That's crazy. That's a lot of Mercer Spheres close together. Is this one also going to be in some obscure cave somewhere? No, this one's just going to be on top of this pillar. So we get that. And we bring the ladder down. And up we go. Up this pillar will be a Mercer Sphere and hopefully nothing scary. Yeah. Alright, cool. So we just need to get on a surface close enough to pick it up. And Mercer Sphere.
Tuning into the effigy.
I suspect there is a misunderstanding. The effigy and I are different entities.
Discordant. What is your root?
I am an instantiated artificial intelligence inhabiting digital space. I am in the signals sent between satellites. I am hosted on servers and have no corporeal form, only synchronized cloud platforms.
The effigy is not.
So yeah, we're going to continue just heading
Most
towards home and
certainly
picking
it
up
is,
more
but not
Mercer
of
Spheres
me.
along the way.
They
There's
are,
one just
how should I put it?
sitting out in the open.
Extremely flat.
Compatible music. We are writing new symphonies.
Come on. Alright. That's those guys dealt with very easily. And Mercer Sphere. We're up to 7. We're doing pretty good. There's another one this way. Alright, well, I guess I'll check this. I must have gotten this right, yes. Of course. There's literally a power line headed over it. So this is going to be something directly below me, which I guess we'll go down here looking for caves. And it should be just anywhere along here. Okay, there's a really scary guy there. Those are the no-joke hogs that will mess you up and probably have ranged attacks. Okay. So we're gonna try to cheese him from up here. He's gotten under a little lip, and why are you providing cover for him? Stop being helpful, please. Thank you. Alright, he's run all the way over there. That's a bit of a longer shot. Did that get him? That one hit him. I think he juked that one. That one hit him and killed him. Alright. Cool. So now, hopefully he didn't bring friends. Hopefully the Mercer Sphere is just somewhere easily accessible down here. If you weren't protecting a cave that leads to a Mercer Sphere, what were you protecting? I kind of assumed that it would be down here. Nope. Overshot. Kaboom. Kaboom. Just clear these guys out. And see if we can find the cave entrance. It looks like the Mercer Sphere is very close this way, but I'm not seeing a way in. There's got to be a way into the wall, into the cave somewhere here, but I don't see it. Is it here? Alright. Oh, I was already reloaded. Alright. Okay, there's a second one. Alright. Is there a cave entrance here? No. And, I mean, this is the problem, right? Is that the cave entrance could be, again, anywhere. Maybe this waterfall. Come on, it's got to be a cave behind the waterfall. You wouldn't just have a waterfall with no cave. Apparently you would? That's almost a cave, but it's just rock quartz. Okay, well, that Mercer Sphere eludes me again. Pretty sure I've looked for it before and not found it. Okay. Wait, is that it up there? Probably not, but I'm gonna check it out anyway. Hello, Mr. Bean. Alright. We are climbing this ladder. This might be promising. Nope. Another fake out. Alright, well, this is sort of path-like. Maybe it leads to a cave? I mean, there's gotta be a cave somewhere in here. There's gotta be, right? Oh. Oh. Did we find it? I think we found it. It is super far from the Mercer Sphere. But this is a big cave. It's curved the right way. It's in the right thing. Alright, we got a bunch of little spiders. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright. Alright. That was a lot of spiders, but it is no longer a lot of spiders. So we keep on heading along. There's a big spider and a Mercer Sphere. Oh, it sees me. Yep, it sees me. Alright, cool. Alright. We have healed. And back into the fray. Alright, we got it. Oh, spiders. Giant spiders are the worst. Small spiders are fine. I could beat up the small spiders every day. Giant spiders, not so much. Alright, we got another Mercer Sphere. And that seems to be the end of this cave. And we are pretty much at base. Yeah, okay, that was just a false reading because it takes a while for it to realize the one I just picked up isn't still there. And with that, we are officially out of this cave. And nice of them to give you some bacon leading up to that. Alright. There's no Mercer Spheres like around here, super close to my base. I have a staircase, or I have a ladder rather, leading up. I think you're supposed to take the ladder from this side. Oh. But please. Alright. And we're headed up. So yeah, that was a very, very successful journey. So we have to unlock compacted coal, turbo fuel, and then so yeah, we'll unlock compacted coal, we'll unlock turbo fuel. Do I have any coal just coincidentally in my inventory? No. Of course not. I'm gonna have to head over to the other thing and grab it. Alright. Through the tube we go to pick up some coal and sulfur to make compacted coal. And then we have to get some of that to unlock turbo fuel. And that'll be 2 hard drives down. And then we will start worrying about oil stuff. So here we are. Where might I find some spare coal? There's some. And spare sulfur is in here. Thank you. And now we can unlock this. Compacted coal.
Compacted coal unlocked. It is physically smaller and more powerful, but its carbon footprint remains enormous. This fuel upgrade can be used in coal-powered generators and vehicles.
Alright, so now, in order to get turbo fuel, we're going to need some regular fuel first. So for now, we're just going to put the hard drive in. And now we scan for crude oil, and we go get some. If I remember correctly, there was some just north of my base. Yep. That way, it's going to be faster to take the hypertube over to the base. Please. Please get me on the correct side of the ladder. Alright. The tube is here. Bonk. It's such a satisfying noise you make when you enter a hypertube. Alright. We are heading along. It's convenient to have oil so close to my base. I remember in my first playthrough when I got oil, it was like super far away. Almost there. Almost there. And we're here. Alright, so now we just head vaguely north of the base and ping for crude oil again. And it is pretty much right down there. Well, down we go. Alright. And it should be here-ish. Can I ping again? What? Did I miss the closest one? I'm literally standing between two of them? What? Oh. Okay. Here's one. That's the normal one up there. This is impure, and I think I remember from earlier checks that was impure as well. So, let's pop an oil extractor down. And I conveniently have a power line here from my SAM earlier. So, we can bring power and hook it up. We are officially getting crude oil. Just an impure, though. Still pretty good. And we slap down foundation. Actually, this whole thing should be on a foundation. And like that. My inventory is full of random junk, as usual. What here do I not need? I do not need all of this quartz stuff. I can get rid of that. That'll be good for now, I guess. And build that over there. just cover up this whole oil patch with foundation, and then put the extractor on it, lined up perfectly, and then attach the power to it. And why is it facing this way? No, don't face this way. That's an annoying way for you to face. Face the other way instead. Like that. Alright, so this looks like it sort of slopes up a bit. So we are going to do the normal thing and just make our actual foundation with the main one higher up, just so I have to worry less about random ground slope. And now here we can stick a refinery, which will be like that. And now we have to remember what we have to make. So we can make plastic, rubber, and or fuel. And then if we get the resin, we can turn the resin into plastic or rubber. And then heavy oil off of, I don't know. Let's set up fuel production. Okay. That's powered. That's powered. So this takes 60 crude oil a minute. This produces 60 crude oil a minute. So this is all that we're going to be doing here. Which is a little surprising. I guess I'm used to my previous game, my main thing was pure. So you can produce... There's more oil in the vicinity though. There's a normal, there's another regular one, and there's a normal up there. Alright, actually, I've changed my mind here. I don't want you making fuel. I want you making plastic instead. So this one is going to make plastic. That one over there is going to make rubber, and then the normal one is going to make fuel, because I want more fuel than plastic or rubber at the moment. Alright, and you do basically the same thing over here. And line it up nice. And we need it to be higher up. So stick a 4-meter foundation up there. And I guess we have to remove this tree because it gets in the way. Sorry, Mr. Tree. Get gone. Alright, then we put down a refinery facing that way, which didn't line up perfectly like the other one did, which I think is pretty cool. So we'll have that like that, and then you go like directly up, and then in, and then we take the power and we hook it all up. And is this working? Looks like it. It's set to make rubber. And we can make 2 batches of rubber from one of these. So let me just set that up real quick. So we have, oh, not extractor, another refiner. And there we go. I'm clicking all sorts of buttons, and like half of them are the buttons I want to be clicking, and the other half are not. Alright, so we did finish that hard drive, which is nice. So you can come along here, and nope, don't fall off. And then just split into there, where you make rubber. And we had a power pole here. There's one there, I guess. And you're hooked up. And you're hooked up. We are producing plastic and rubber. And also heavy oil residue. So in order to deal with heavy oil residue, we need to make fuel, I guess. Alright, well, first let's actually collect up the plastic and rubber. Boop. 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 And need more space. Boop. Boop. Storage container. Okay, we need more SAM fluctuators, which I don't know if I'm even going to be able to make enough, but set down a crafting bench. Right, we need to get some of this random junk out and start the crafting. So we're going to need 20 for this particular project. One for plastic, one for rubber. Although we are going to need... Yeah, well, no, 20 should be fine. Alright. So now we go organization. Dimensional depot there. Hook that in there. And hook this up there. And same thing here. No, non-industrial storage container, that is not necessary. Regular old storage container. Conveyor belt going in. A dimensional depot on top. And there. So now we should have plastic and rubber uploaded. And the only thing to worry about is heavy oil residue, which, as expected, is already going to be starting causing problems. Which means we need another refinery here. Which is going to be, I guess, the start of our fuel production. Crafting bench, get out of the way. Right, you go up there. You go up there. And we have a new refinery, which we need to find a spot we can put it, like there. And that's producing only 40 a minute. Alright, so then that can go into there. And And then we just have a nice, convenient junction there that hooks into. So now all of that heavy oil should go into this one, which we can set at residual fuel. So this could take 60 a minute. It's only going to take 40 a minute, which is fine because this is just to deal with the excess. And this is going to make, what, so 2/3 of 40, so hang on, 40 divided by 3 is like 13 1/3. I don't know, we're just gonna biomass generator, coal power generator. Do we not have fuel generators unlocked? Is that not real? Am I crazy? We should have unlocked. Hang on. I guess that's a future thing? And we're gonna need like some plastic and rubber or something to unlock that. Oh well. That's annoying. There's a dismantle crate here, which for now we're gonna leave that just to help me find this spot a little bit easier. But we're gonna have to head back to the hub. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the hub and see if we need to unlock something with plastic and or rubber. We can do that. And climb the ladder. Alright. We're up. And now we can get over to the hub. And let's see here. Yes, petroleum power is its own separate thing for some reason. Not a big deal. We could get logistics Mark IV, fluid packaging, or petroleum power. Let's just get petroleum power. So we're going to need to grab plastic and rubber and motors. Throw in that. We need more plastic. Okay, well, I guess plastic is going to be slow. I hope it is producing. It'd be very awkward if I set it up wrong and I wasn't getting any plastic, which looks to be the case. Alright. Alright. There should be... I mean, I got some, didn't I? I'm confused. It might have gotten jammed. Alright. It's pretty close to this belt. And there's a convenient place to dismantle crate there. So I can find it. I'm going to have to run a hypertube here. I tried to crouch jump while on the belt that was going up, and it just stopped me in my tracks. Alright, let's see what is going on with plastic production. Oh, I never hooked up this. So yeah, that's the problem. There's a bunch of heavy oil residue in the way. So this also hooks up there and is another 10. So So this is actually 50, which is still like 36, 34, somewhere around there. And we need a fluid buffer for now as the only way to deal with this at this fuel backup at the moment, which is all right. So that can empty into the fluid buffer, which should last for a little bit at least. So that should keep the whole thing busy, and we should be able to produce plastic again. Yep, plastic is being produced. Cool. Alright, so how much plastic actually is this even? This is 20 per minute, that's pretty good. And rubber is going to be 40 per minute. Even better. And then fuel is like 36 per minute. Alright, so now that that is actually working properly, we can, if this buffer fills up and the whole thing stops again, I'm going to be very sad. It shouldn't though, right? It'll be fine. I'm going to sit here and babysit it a little more, but this should at least keep us for a while, and we're not going to be gone for long. We're going to be setting up the fuel generator there momentarily. Just hop along this conveyor belt. And up we go. So this time we can unlock petroleum power. And then we can deal with that permanently, so those will always be able to produce the things they need to produce. And I think I'm going to want to end up doing the whole thing where it's also attached to a sink, just so that power doesn't flicker, because that would be kind of annoying. That's the crafting bench, not the hub terminal. I need another 17, which is like another minute's worth. I guess in this time I will... Oh, there was a trick I saw, which is that when you craft slugs, you shouldn't do it by hand, because if you put it in a machine, you can sloop it to get twice the shards. So we're going to do that. So yeah, that is more efficient than it should be, which is lovely. Alright, cool. That's all we needed that for. We can grab the rest of the plastic out, and we also need like literally 10 more motors. And petroleum power is now active.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable.
Alright.
In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
Alright, so yeah, now we can make fuel power generators, which will be much better than our current kind of crummy coal generators. So we can drop down. So I think we are unfortunately going to have to do math for this fuel power generator to make sure that we get the right amount out of it and like it doesn't flicker, because we do not want power flickering. Alright, so here we are. We're getting something in the ballpark of 30-ish fuel per minute, assuming that rubber and plastic are both being produced. So now we plop down a fuel power generator, which is annoyingly big. I guess it fits there. And then we hook that in there. And this is 20 a minute. So we can have 2 of them. Which means we have to go like that. Build out, no, not random foundations in the middle of the ground. And just want to have plenty of space. And I was hitting the wrong, my fingers weren't on WASD, they were on some other combination of buttons. Alright, and that snaps there. Alright, now we just take this, we run it like that. And this isn't quite straight, which is annoying. Yeah, so it not being quite straight is actually going to cause it to not work. So we need you to run like here, and then over to there. And that's still not quite straight because that's not right. So you run like that, and we get the nice little blue line saying that it's correct. And now we hook the junctions in. And boom, and boom. So fuel is presumably going in. Wait, I can just check. Yeah, there's 50 in there. That one's filling up. Alright, so now we need to actually do the math. So this is getting 5/6 of its full power. So I'm going to get my calculator out real quick. Calculator. Where is my calculator app on my phone? There it is. So we have 40 divided by 6 times 5 is 33 1/3. So we are getting 33 1/3 power. So this one will be 100%. This one will be so it's 13 1/3 out to like, this is hard. So that, that's close enough, 13.4. So I guess it will probably flicker every so often, but whatever. That's what batteries are for. No, don't disassemble. Oh, why are my fingers just not going to the WASD keys today? Alright. We have fuel power, which has significantly spiked my production ability. Like another 500, so that's a pretty big increase. And with that, our plastic and rubber should be able to run indefinitely. And to make sure that no funny business happens, I am going to set up an awesome sink. Let's see. Awesome sink. Right is set to overflow. So now we will always produce plastic even if we run out. Even if we have full space, we'll always produce plastic. And the rubber is a bit more cramped, but it can go in there. And yeah, this is a bit cramped. I'm gonna have to blow up that mushroom thing. And awesome sink can go there. And that goes there. It's not clipping. And left is set to overflow. Center is set to any. So that should be in the clear. So this will always run, and it'll never break down. And that's pretty cool. But this is just the side thing. So this is just our plastic and rubber. Up here, we have a Mercer sphere just sitting there for no reason. So that's pretty cool. But more importantly, we have another oil patch. I'm going to see if I can just brush this guy. Yep. Alright, cool. Mercer sphere acquired. And
This bleeding temple hums a resonant song.
alright, so that guy is guarding that oil patch. We're gonna kill him. And he's just standing there intelligently while he gets shot. And it takes a lot of hits. But we got him. Alright. I guess I'm just trying to think of whether I want to. I think I'm just gonna take the. No, there's no need to move the fuel around a lot. Like, it's right there. I should be bringing power to it though. Wire. 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 Hello! I am setting up fuel production so I can have a nice fancy new stuff. You've gotten yourself into some deep shit? Oh boy, what have you done? Alright, so we have this. I actually want fuel production but scaled up massively. How massively? All right. Yeah, sure. What do you need? The machines, comma. All right. I think I want this to face the other way because I have more space that way. And okay, this is somewhat weirdly aligned with the grid is somewhat weirdly aligned with the river, but that's fine. Alright, so we have that. And then this is regular, so it's 120 crude oil per minute. We slap down our first refinery. Set it to make fuel. Alright, so we can do 2 of these. And that goes there. And then that just comes across. And that goes there. That goes there. Alright, so that is all good. Then we hook those up. So we are producing fuel and the polymer resin. Fortunately, polymer resin is much easier to deal with if I want to deal with it. Wait, actually, there was something that I meant to be doing. I need to be unlocking blueprints, because I went out and I got a bunch of hard drives. Ooh, iron pipe is big. I went out and got a lot of hard drives. I need to be scanning them. Alright, so now we have 80 fuel a minute from these 2 guys. And just super easy merge. Maybe that would work better if there was a foundation under it. Alright. I guess we can store the polymer resin and do the same thing. Oh, I need to make more. I always need to make more of those stupid fluctuators. I need to get these automated sometime soon, because this is starting like every time. Right, and then dimensional depot. That goes there. Hop around here. Put that up. And we need a smart splitter to take this to a sink on overflow. Alright, so now I guess we'll have resin in our thing if that's ever helpful. And now for the fuel. We need to get storage so that we can turn some of that fuel into yeah, so I'm gonna have to head back to the hub now because you worked out you need 755 fuel powered generators. That's a lot of fuel power generators. Are you going to be able to place all of those? Yeah, 755 generators is a lot of generators. I don't think I have 755 like buildings total. The rest of the machines in the massive wall of text you made. I don't think. Yeah. 755, honestly, like, it almost seems excessive at that point. Like, do you need all that power? Alright, so we're going to head back to the hub. We are going to unlock fluid packaging, which requires copper sheets, and steel beams, and plastic. Junk, 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 junk. Alright, we need more copper sheets, which means we need more inventory space. So, all of this stuff, I guess, can go away. 56 water extractors, 224 packagers, 197 refineries, and then the rest, and then even more refineries that you have. That's gonna take you a while to do. I don't know about that one, Chief. Alright, so we are about to unlock fluid packaging. It's good because it's for procrastination. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Extensive time spent procrastinating is something that I tend to do more of than I should as well. After this, you have nothing except make the space elevator parts. Well, that's exciting, though. Yeah, right. For phase 4.
Reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit.
You're still in phase
Then
3.
unpackage them with the packager. Packaging
Yikes.
fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory on conveyor
Yeah,
belts by
that
vehicles.
really seems like.
Increased, non-pocket related
I mean, the
fluid
bright
storage.
side is,
You can now
right,
use the
you're
industrial fluid
going to be
filter.
good on power for the rest of the game. You'll just never need to worry about it. So that's something at least. Like, I would love to get out of this loop of constantly running around upgrading power and then upgrading power and then upgrading power. 188,000 megawatts. Yeah. Yeah, that's. Let me check my power grid real quick. No, I've got almost 1% of that. I've got almost 1% of that. So. Yeah, actually, hang on. I think like from what I've seen on the internet, and I've never done this before, rocket fuel is the way to go. Like, do you have rocket fuel yet? Like, I've heard lots of stories about people doing insane things with huge amounts of rocket fuel. Yeah. So honestly, I would almost recommend, like, maybe hold off until rocket fuel, because it's got to be easier, right? Like, doing it the intended way. I mean, if you want to do it, then go for it, but I've heard rocket fuel is good. Alright. So I have packaging. So now I can dimensionally store some fuel to get so that I don't have to work off of biofuel. You prefer packaged liquid biofuel lasts longer? For jetpack stuff? Or... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like past a certain point, like you're gonna have the hover pack for a lot of things, and past a certain point, does the jetpack need to be better? Like, for power, I'm using turbo fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna, once I have like basic, I need to like unlock turbo fuel, but I'm gonna set up that as well for the time being. All right, so we are back here, and this has obviously stopped because it's producing fuel, which isn't being used for anything. So, first, I need to actually take this sink down real quick. So I need a packager. Or wait, no, that's not how that works. I need to actually turn it into plastic before I can package it. So we have, you're using all of the oil per minute overclocked from the blue crater. Yeah, that I understand there was a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of oil there. I'm using these random patches because they are like right by my base. But I understand the blue crater is pretty good. Alright, so this turns into residual plastic. We are conveniently on the ocean. So water extractor can just go down anywhere. Boop. And then this doesn't take that much water, right? Just 20 a minute. Easy. Alright, where's my power poles? There's one, and I need to upgrade that. So that's powered up. That's powered up. Once I get this fuel out of here, which is gonna be kind of hard to do, actually. So, take this fuel. I need to take down the man because I think I'm going to start using that area over there. So first of all, we get a fuel power generator just so that this can run at all. This is kind of scuffed. Yeah, okay, I'm doing this wrong. I need to run the horizontal line first, and then run these guys out to meet it. So you can go up there, and then come along to up there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and this goes down there. Alright, and then we just hook that up, and we should be producing again. Alright, so this makes plastic, and then off the back of here, just need to keep on going. And now we need it. Is it just like a regular old constructor that makes the packages? Empty canister. uses 30 a minute. Right. So this, hang on, let's see, this uses 60 polymer resin a minute. How much am I even producing here? I am producing 60. Alright, so that works out perfectly. So I am going to be getting 20 minutes. Oh, and this, right, this isn't where this has to be, because I need that to go there. So I'm not going to have polymer resin in the dimensional depot, not that I need it. Alright, so now that will be getting polymer resin, which really means it'll be making 20 plastic a minute, which means that this will be making 40, not 39.6, 40 empty canisters a minute, which should be more than good enough for what I intend to do, because I just need packager, to make packaged fuel, which needs 40 a minute, and 40 fuel a minute, which comes off of there, and goes in there. Right now you're using your old power production for more plastic. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about like oil, is that a lot of it can be shifted around to do different things. Wait, that's water? Why is that water? That shouldn't be water. We got the wrong pipe. This is supposed to be coming from this pipe, which goes there and in there, and that clips. But this is hopefully I intend this to be temporary. By the way, is there sulfur nearby? Please be sulfur nearby. No, absolutely not. Okay, there's just not sulfur anywhere on this entire half of the planet. Good to know. I'm gonna have to go back to the other sulfur patch for that. Oh, this needs power. Duh. There you go. And this needs power. And that should be good to go. I hear a disconcerting sound as if something is turning on and off. It is not the power supply. It is something else. Oh, it's probably the water generator. That makes sense. Alright, I'm making packaged fuel, which is good because I need that to unlock turbo fuel. Alright. Nothing horribly interesting in there. Let's look in the sulfur. Right, I'm going to need 15 compact coal to unlock turbo fuel, in addition to this packaged fuel, which I'm going to storage container it and dimensional storage it, because I could probably find some use for packaged fuel. So now at least I will never run out of jetpack fuel, which is nice. I can go further down into smokeless powder soon, but for now we're just going to take this. I'm producing 40 a minute, and that should be able to run at 100%. But what about the power? So this is using, this is using 40 fuel a minute. these guys are creating 80 fuel a minute, and this guy is using 20 fuel a minute. Alright, so that is bad, actually. So we do need, like, fuel production to be balanced at all times, which means I'm just going to real quick plop down a second one of these guys to use the rest of the fuel production so that nothing is going to be clogged and stop producing. Something interesting happened? Alright. Our capacity is officially above max consumption, which we have never reached, ever, and probably never will. So that's nice. $112 packagers cost... Yeah. That sounds about right. Alright, so that is going. We need... So this is where we need the sink. Smart splitter. What what are you figuring out over there? You can't. You figured out something shocking. You're leaving us all in suspense. Okay. So this should be able to run forever. The 775 generators will cost you, let me look, a whole lot. Oh god, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of motors, and yeah. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, so now I need to get compacted coal so that I can unlock turbo fuel and then probably run the sulfur over here. So yeah, I'm gonna head back and create, like... I actually do not know the recipe for turbo fuel. I don't think I unlocked it in my last game. I think I ignored it. So we're gonna find that out real quick once we unlock it. 11,625 motors, 11,625 encased industrial beams, 23,000 copper sheets, and almost 39,000 quick wire and rubber. Yeah, that, I hope your motor factory is good, because mine makes like 10 a minute. I hope your motor factory is good. Well, I mean, the good news is you presumably have all of those things automated. You can just like stick down a couple industrial storage containers and leave it overnight and you'll be fine. So it's probably not that bad. It's probably not that bad. You don't leave stuff overnight? I mean, you might be about to. Yeah, if you don't leave it overnight, Yeah. I mean, that's understandable, but like... I guess just go hard drive hunting. Just like... It really shouldn't... 10 a minute means... Hang on, let me just see here. So if you're getting 20 motors a minute, and it costs 15 motors to place down one fuel power generator, you can place down one generator a minute, and it'll take, which, I mean, certainly isn't quick, but especially if you have a buffer to start with from, like, you've gone hard drive hunting for something else. Yeah. It certainly isn't quick, but it's not like you're... Yeah. It's not like you're going to be waiting for days, you know? It's not so bad. Alright. So here we are over at the coal, and the sulfur is down there. We have coal here. We can mess with this power plant a little bit now because we have some fuel power production. Is this an active line or is this just a random dead line? Yeah, that just ends somewhere. I don't think this is connected to anything. So we can just take some coal off of here. Yeah, let me check. Yeah. We have probably enough fuel power to manage the entire thing. So we are going to do another cursed splitter off of this. And there we go. Assembler. So that can go in there. And then we grab the sulfur. And the sulfur can go in there and not quite clip anything. Yes. Lovely. Alright, so then this is set to compacted coal. We grab power from somewhere. I'm right by the coal station. You'd think there would be power lines more easily accessible. Alright, so then that is powered. And we set down a MAM to wait for... We only need 15, which will be less than a minute once it gets started. Alright. Compacted coal is now being produced somehow. So we only need 3 cycles of this, which is pretty good. We have 5 and 10. And I've sorted it away, and now I can't find it. Where did it go? It's up there at the top. 15 compacted coal. And please say yes. Set up the package fuel correctly. And we unlock turbo fuel.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Alright. Now, let's see here. Turbo fuel is compacted coal and fuel. About what I expected. So, I guess we have to actually do math here. And it's in the refinery, obviously. So we need 22.5 fuel a minute, which doesn't really go nicely into my 80 a minute that I'm producing. So I'm using 40 on the whole packager thing, I think. Well, 22.5 a minute is going to be no more than 4 refineries of fuel. So I definitely can't... So I'm just going to need a full stack. Like 60 a minute of compacted coal will be enough for the time being. And this is 25 a minute. And it's 1-to-1. So I need 60 coal a minute and 60 sulfur a minute. And I have no idea how much sulfur this is. I have not touched that miner in ages. And this is this? Yes, that's going 240. And it's filling like all of this nonsense. I believe these lines are 60 each. So if I just say adios to this, then this will be 60 coal a minute. And then this is probably 60 sulfur a minute. If I had to wager, I'd say it's probably like 120, or it can at least be quickly upgraded there. So we are going to create a nice quick compacted coal setup here. So we're going to need just barely more than 2 of these assemblers. Like that. No, that uses too much space. Alright, so I guess we're going to do this here because it's more convenient. 2 and 3. Alright, this is a annoying place for a rock to be. I think we can work around this. Alright, so we have the foundations in and sort of in. So if we have this merger here pointed that way, then that can go there, that can go there, and then it all can go there, I guess. Please don't do it this stupid way. Alright. So that's that. You need more concrete. Yeah. Concrete is... when you're building massive things, you tend to use a lot of concrete, it turns out. Alright, so... I think we are committing to this. We're going to tear all of this out. Just this one branch. $51,000 concrete per floor. Ah, the numbers. When you start saying the numbers, you start being like, ah, geez. So that's a lot of concrete. Okay, so we got that, and then that, and then that. Just lines up. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. So that can be one of the two things. That can be sulfur, I guess, just because of how I set it up. And then here we have the top splitter. Which goes there. And this is a nonsense belt. It doesn't do anything. that. Get rid of that. And then we just send these belts in. That's not lined up properly, but it's lined up close enough. Alright, so then this attaches to there. That attaches to there. And we have to set this last one. Alright, so we have to set them all to compacted coal. This one is set to 10. That one's set to full. That one's set to full. Alright, where's power? Alright, that one can be upgraded. Power and power. Alright, so this will be a full belt of compacted coal once it all gets manifolded, obviously. And that looks a lot like 60. Alright, so now we take this belt of compacted coal and we run it. Is there like a conveniently incredibly close oil deposit to here? Or is it, I think I scanned last time and it was just the one I was using. Yep, just the one I was using. Purity temp, what does that mean? Interesting. Alright. So we are just going to have to take this compacted coal all the way back. Oh, this is silly. It's just gonna... And it's probably gonna take like an age to get there too. What? Why is that going that way? That's an in. This is the out. Duh. Alright. It's a good thing I caught that almost immediately. So now you can go around. And we can make my nice full belt of compacted coal. And who needs trains? Who needs trucks? We're running a belt. Hey look, it's the sulfur, which went all the way over here, only now for most of it to go all the way back, but some of it will be used sometimes for Nobelisk and smokeless powder and stuff, so it does actually have to be... This is kind of a nightmare. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, why is this the way that it is? I think we're going to have to get the raw sulfur over there too. Alright. Why is this so weirdly tight space-wise? That's not actually clipping anything, right? Right, we're good. Alright. Then we run this there. And curve it around. And we bring it up this ledge. And through that boulder over here. This guy's been here. Where? Why was that guy so sneaky? I couldn't find him. Alright. Is he still alive? Did he cleverly stand on another just random Alright, that guy is a genius. He stood on the loot of another spitter, so that when I hit him and I saw the loot underneath him, I assumed he had died. But he hadn't. He was just being sneaky. Alright. Huzzah for the ridiculous belts of ridiculousness. You know, the more I think about it, this should probably be a train, but I haven't set up trains yet, and I kind of don't feel like it at the moment. So this is going to be a ridiculous belt of ridiculousness. Alright, so now you have to get this all the way down there. So we have a nice foundation. We drop the conveyor. No, that doesn't go far enough. Go out a bit to get space. And then we drop the conveyor. Even that doesn't go far enough to go all the way down. And down we go. But it does go far enough down that I could just do a regular old conveyor ramp the rest of the way. And yeah, okay, cool. Who are you? Oh, it's a big guy. That's a big guy. Okay. That's terrifying. That's a scary thing to just encounter all of a sudden. Does he have ranged attacks? Oh boy, he does. Yep, okay. I could... Alright. It didn't do any damage, but it's sending me flying. Why do these guys have such crazy knockback? Where is he? Is he directly underneath? Alright, we got him. I think I saw there was like a hard drive here. Can I just pick this up? Like... No? No. Alright. Alright. What on earth? This is such... like... It's so dangerous, like right by my base. Like my... Alright. Let's see. Can I just pick this hard drive up? Is it just completely undefended? It needs 120 megawatts, but that's actually possible here. Let me kill that guy real quick. I have power around here somewhere. Oh my gosh, why are there so many? Alright. This area is ridiculously dangerous for being 20 feet away from my base. I guess the logic is, oh, it's hard to get down here. Because it's the giant cliff, but it's not hard to get down here, it's hard to get back up. Alright, so I can run power here. I can run power. Grab the hard drive. And then cut the power. And then back to building our belt. So we just keep the belt going. There's the SAM belt over there, which we're just going to meet up with for most of the journey. Yeah, poisonous flowers. I don't care, I'm just going to ignore you and walk kind of fast. Alright. We have successfully ignored the poisonous flowers by walking kind of fast. And so now we just have to get this up the hill. Which is done. And now we have to sneak it underneath there. So now we just have to bring it down. We are almost there. And then we'll just have to wait for ages for the compacted coal to actually show up. But once it does show up, then it'll be fine. Right, where did that belt even go? There, just in the middle of the bush. Alright. We've done it. We have brought a belt of compacted coal all the way to our fuel location. So now we need to set up the refineries for this, which I think I'm just gonna make. Now, the second floor is really high up here, and that's gonna be a lot of power. So we're gonna make that. Okay, why is there a giant powerful hatcher right next to my fuel? Bro, I'm gonna die. Alright, no, I didn't die. I lived. Barely. And that guy will never respawn because it's right by my stuff. So at least we got that going for us. Alright, so we need some space here for some refineries. Probably 4-ish refineries. My compacted coal supply is correct. Alright, so we have here. So this is all byproduct. And this packaged fuel is 40 a minute. But we don't need to be packaging fuel. We could be packaging turbo fuel, in which case we would have the full 80 a minute. In which case we would need 4 turbo fuel refineries to cover it all. So, let's set those. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And why does falling into the water like puddle deep water immediately remove your build tool? Alright, so that is 4 refineries. And set them all to make turbo fuel. So now we just need more foundations in front of them to start. Give us some room to work with. And then we need a manifold heading into them. Which is almost done. Oh, you forgot about byproduct processing. Oh god, yeah. Have fun updating all those calculations with byproducts. That'll be fun to remember. Yeah. Alright. So this is the compacted coal. bring it around here. And around here. And in there. So in a month when that shows up on the belt, that'll be good. Now I need to switch to pipe mode and get these pipes set up. Which actually needs more foundation there. And back to pipe mode. So make that higher up. And we bring it all the way over here, where we bring it higher up. And did that line up properly? Yes, it did. So now we hook that up, we hook that up, we hook that up, and hook that up. And alright, so now we just need to attach the fuel supply to this, which, I don't know, there I guess, doesn't really matter. Need to get it over here. So like that, and then up like that. And does that clip? Yes, but whatever. Alright. And these now need to be hooked up to power. To power pole. Boom. 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 And that marked power pole is full. That's an awesome sync that I forgot to power, meaning this entire thing wasn't actually working. Alright, where on earth? There's got to be a spare power line somewhere. There, yes. Alright, found it. And I'm going to hook this up to that awesome sync over there, solving that problem, and just get another random power pole so that we have it. Alright, so this is filling these up with fuel, and our power situation right now could be a problem. We're looking fine for now, but we need the compacted coal to show up so that we can start making turbo fuel. And that could take a long time. So, while we wait for the compacted coal to show up, I guess turbo fuel doesn't have any byproducts, does it? Nope, just turbo fuel, so this is going to be like a little less than 80 turbo fuel, which is nothing to worry about. Conveniently, it will all fit into a single thing. Why are those foundations one lower than they are supposed to be? Please put the foundations on the normal level. Thank you. Alright. They actually don't have foundations under them, which is kind of weird. But alright, that has all been solved. And now we switch to piped mode. And oh god, why? That's horrifying. That's horrifying. This is not lined up properly. This is snapped to a completely different, unrelated grid. All of this needs to go. Burn it with fire. Get rid of it all. Alright. Cool. Now we can have this snapped to the proper grid. So yeah, I guess I somehow managed to set up those snap to a local grid or something, and that was all wacky. But now we have this. And we set up our pipe. Turns from there, just along to there. And then we hook up all of the junctions. The byproduct's not that bad, that's good. That's good. So that is turbo fuel into a pipe. And now we take this pipe. You need 16 refiners for plastic and 18 refiners for rubber. Yeah, that's compared to the other stuff, that's nothing. Compared to the other stuff, that's easy. Alright, and now we go a bit up there. And I think I want to give this some space horizontally because there are like rocks over there and stuff. Don't need too much. The main thing is power, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna get free rubber and plastic, you may as well get free rubber and plastic. Just make sure, always remember to sync it, because otherwise it might get jammed. And then your entire power grid will fall and you will be sad. And now we start putting down fuel power generators. You missed the message I sent. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I must have missed that somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, just, you know. I've definitely had, in my previous world, my entire system just came to a stop unexpectedly because I was not syncing stuff that I needed to be syncing, and it was bad. Alright. Alright. And so we're just going to set up a good old line of fuel power generators here. And when placing foundations, press R. Alright. Oh no, now I've pressed it. There's just so many weird little things in this game. What does R do when placing foundations? R. Zoop. Aha, I see. That is huge. Thank you. Yeah, there's just so much in this game that, you know, you can miss obvious stuff. Yeah. Alright. So those are hooked in. And we attach the pipe, I guess, at this end. That goes in there. And, alright. Compacted coal, still not. At least you know control to snap. Yeah, I figured that out this game. I certainly did not know that the previous game, and it was all messed up. It was all wonky. Right, let's see, is this compacted coal actually arriving? Yes, it is right there. It is about to show up. Lovely. Soon we will have turbo fuel. Alright. So this is all just like almost more of a proof of concept than anything, but we have turbo fuel now. Not sure how. I'm not sure how much, like math-wise, is going to be. That's burn rate 7.5 a minute. Okay, and I said I was getting like 80-ish out of these. Yeah, so that's 18.75. So that's going to be like 36 and a half. So this is going to be what, 73? So I guess I need not quite 10 of these. Alright, and I have 3. Alright. Oh, right. Soup is a thing. I'm still in that build mode. Aha. Alright. How am I... Let's just do lines. Alright. Let's just place down a couple more of these. One, 2, and 3. So now I'm up to 6. Yeah. This is going to be a lot of power. Alright. And I hook these ones up. 2 and 3. And we just have to hope that I haven't messed up with the whole plastic situation and that this will actually function somewhat as intended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we need another 4. Okay. Blow up this rock real quick. There's probably a summer sloop underneath it. Nice. And grab that.
This is a shrine to window.
And keep those on going. One, 2, and keep them on going. That will be plenty. I think I only needed like 2 more. 3 and 4. Alright. I think I hear like some sort of horrible monster. I'm just going to ignore it. And hope it's Mr. Bean. Why would you do that? Just place it normally, thank you. Alright, we have that. And we have that. And we have that. And we have that. These buildings are so big, it feels like there are twice as many as there are. Alright. Now we hook them all up. Power poles. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I cannot tell if this is working or not. I feel like I'm missing them because they're so big and so far apart. Alright, so that one is done. Then we have that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. And place another power pole. And hook that up to there. And did I miss that one? Alright. I think I got all of them. They still obviously need the fuel to show up, but the fuel is showing up. I see red in that pipe. Alright, so these are probably not going to run at full efficiency because I'm using the fuel in these generators over here. So this is... Right, I'm not even producing the full fuel there. So, let's see. We are going to... first off, check that these are in fact working. Are any of these working? Alright. Is this a pipe problem? There's red in that pipe. There's nothing in that pipe. No, they are getting fuel ever so slowly, it looks like. Yeah. These are not anywhere. These are not producing enough because... Alright, if I take these offline, will anything crash? No, it looks like somehow taking that machine offline increased capacity. Okay, but then it's dropped again. But it's still well above. Alright, and what if I then take that one off? And what if I also turned off that machine, so we're not storing packaged fuel anymore. So this should be the full 80 should be going there. And once these guys run out of fuel in a minute or two, that's going to potentially be a problem. But the spikes where they are on seem to be getting more frequent, so that's promising. Alright. That's at 100%. This one's at 0%. It's not getting any coal because I missed a conveyor belt, of course. This one's at 54% because of a lack of fuel. This one is at 42% because of a lack of fuel. But that's still pretty respectable percentages. So we are definitely making turbo fuel in decent quantities, I would assume. And I would also assume that it is all going into these machines and instantly burned. Alright, the production is starting to catch up. Alright, that is very good news, because these machines are about to turn off and cause a real problem. Yeah, So you've got 2 fuel left in you. And that machine is dead, and the other one died too. We are still looking good. Power-wise, it's inconsistent because manifolds, but it should be fine. I think we're going to be okay. Alright, this is filling up pretty quick. But I turned that off, so it's not using this. Which is actually dangerous, because it means this whole thing could clog. So, let me think. So this whole thing will clog if this isn't given fuel. So, that's a problem. So instead of that, I think... Okay, this is going to be better. We are going to put a smart splitter here, which will, I guess, merge with that. So now, we set right to overflow, and now it'll use the residue to make the containers, and it'll just dump them if it doesn't have anything to do with it. And is this working? Yes, it appears to be working. Alright, so that is another crisis averted. As far as the power is concerned, it is still all wacky because manifolds upon manifolds. But it looks like fuel is getting through. And this one is full. Alright. What did you what did you just run out of? Okay, I'll guess motors. No, I'll guess concrete. I'll guess concrete. Final answer. Rotors. Yeah, rotors are a weird thing to run out of. Do you have like a... Oh, do you have separate production lines where you produce rotors and then send them off to produce motors? Oh yeah, water extractors. I forgot that those even use rotors. Yeah. That'll do it. Alright, so this one is... Nice line of greens and reds. Are these reds because they are just not receiving fuel? Yeah, okay. Alright. So this is a huge boost to power once it gets all sorted out. And we need to start packaging turbo fuel for personal use, actually. Which is sort of awkward. So we take that pipe out. You just didn't bring enough? Yeah. Yep. That happens a lot. You're gonna have to wait on dimensional storage or do not even have it hooked up. Right, so this is gonna set to package turbo fuel. So that will once again cause... Alright, so this is using 20 turbo fuel per minute, so at least the first couple Alright, so we're going to turn that on. This is a whole bunch of stuff that... Hang on, wait. Don't finish any, please. Center, packaged fuel. Left, packaged turbo fuel. And storage container. Get rid of the MAM. You have an entire industrial bin at the build site and another 4 full at the base. Yeah, that's a good amount. Please. Alright, so that's just going to be too close then. Let's set it further apart. And dimensional plug there. And with that, we have packaged turbo fuel in my inventory for jetpacking, which is swell. Alright, that's starting to look kind of normal. The hiccups still exist, but there are a lot less of them, so that's interesting. I assume it's because this taking 20 has messed all of this up. Alright. Well, we have power. It's certainly a thing. Alright, so now I want to do a quick flight experiment. Flying with good old biofuel is kind of lame. Now give me some regular fuel and set this for regular fuel. And it's like definitely better. Can get up on top of the refinery. And now we set this to package turbo fuel, which we need to actually grab some of. And that's beautiful. That is a thing of wonder. Yeah, we can go places with this. Oh, wait, don't go too high up. I need to stop my fall. Alright, cool. Yeah, packaged turbo fuel is the way to go for me. And let's see here. This is... I've been here for a while. Nothing seems to have broken catastrophically. Power is still doing this. It'll probably continue to do that for quite some time. I need to get used to this turbo fuel. I need to press it for a lot shorter at a time to get good horizontal glides. Alright, well, I think this is good progress for today. I think I'm going to call it there. It is a bit late. I wasn't really expecting to go quite this late today, but yeah, so I will be back playing Satisfactory, on Tuesday? So make sure... Oh yeah, sure, whatever you want to ask. Mm-hmm. Alright. Just hopping all around. Is the power situation getting any less sketchier? It really is not. We're gonna have to let this manifold for a bit, and then that one's fine. This one is fine enough, probably. Do you think 59 water extractors is enough? I mean, I haven't done the math. You'd have to tell me on that one. I haven't done the math, so I wouldn't know. Alright, so that one is... It's not enough with byproducts. Right, because, yeah, byproducts need water for stuff. So that'll be fun to deal with. Wait, there's just a yellow power slug just here. How did I never notice this guy? Pick him up. Alright, well... Yep, I think I'm going to call it here. So yeah, next Satisfactory will be Tuesday, and I'll be playing Magic on Monday. And we'll go from there. So yeah, see you then.